Hello, and welcome back. Curious. There's a lot of mysterious events in this game. Like on my mage character, I never got attacked by that bell-bearing hunter. At neither of these locations that we've got attacked by him on this character. Curious. So, what's on the menu today? I think... yeah, we just got done with the underground coffin location from Noxtella. Grand Cloister. How bizarre. And that somehow leads you here. What a strange transportation. So you travel down the waterfall here, presumably in this direction. But instead of arriving here, you can arrive over here. I guess it isn't that strange. Maybe the river goes like around here and drops us off here. I got stalls still lying around there. It's probably a pool of no souls. Okay. Let's go check the other one then. Is this the place? I think so. Okay. Alright, so in both cities of the dead, eternal cities. I don't know. Whenever I hear eternal, I always think of the dead. Almost as synonymous. So Nokron, the eternal city, has a coffin, and Noxtella also has a coffin. Ainsel means oneself, and Siofra means fairy. I wonder if Nokron and Noxtella mean anything. They both start with Nok. I'm gonna look that up quickly. See if Nokron has some kind of meaning. Wow. Let's go on a journey. Deep root depths. Underneath the capital. And the Erd tree is nearby. Curious. Look at the smoke. On the underground map it looks kind of more like smoke on the map. Bizarre. And then there's this one little bit. It's like it's been painted over with the large brush size, but it's a little bit transparent. So you have to go over it a couple of times, and here we just dabbed once with the large paintbrush, and they forgot to dab over this part. Get rid of it. So I looked up the meaning. Nokron seems to mean servant, attendant, valet, or retainer. And Nokstella doesn't seem to have an obvious meaning. When I look up Nokstella, I get to a paragraph of text that's pulled off of the Elden Ring wiki. Assumption of the meaning of the name Nokstella. Nok may be meaning nocturne, nocturne being a night scenery in arts, as it's referring to Nokstella, the city of the lost black moon, the city that seems to have an eternal night. So that's one person's take on it. But it seems to be the only one of 4 names that doesn't have an already predetermined meaning. Not that the others make that much sense. So you've got oneself, fairy, servant, and something to do with nocturne, nighttime, presumably. So, yeah, they might just have named it cool sounding things. Who knows? Maybe there's a deeper meaning to it. I'm probably not going to be the one to figure it out. Ooh, materials. This is one of those things you kind of just mindlessly do in a game that has materials that you can pick up. You just pick up everything. Especially if you don't have to worry about it influencing your weight equipment load. Oh, we can have horse. Behold, climbable spots. This is definitely Dark Souls 1, Great Hollow. Be wary of trap. I will take this under advisement. Is it a trap? Let's try a new spell. Oh, hold on. It's a multi-step spell. Oh, damage. Might not be that good. Like it. Ooh. Yeah, it's not easy to set that up. That black flame blade. It's a weird one. Like, why would you buff your weapon with damage that's only going to last for a couple of hits? You could do that, or you could just hit the enemy and not worry about it. Quite often when it comes to me, making combat more complicated causes a lot of damage to happen. The more you simplify the combat, the less you have to think about, the better you're gonna perform. But I'll continue to use the spell. Maybe there's a clear usage for it. Whoop! Just kind of ignored my jump input there. I think I want to take the highest route first. Looking for dead ends. Sure, you could go this way, but there's a real safe path that you can see, obviously, just starting here. Why not go this way? Don't risk the jumps. Okay. Good. Backtracking, yes. Possibly a dead end? Yeah, this isn't the way to go. Or is it? Oh no, that does not look... That is not the right way. Huh. Okay. Oh! Oh! Almost stepped off there. That seems a bit too far. Yeah, that jump's not gonna work. Is that a legendary item up there? Looks orange. Hey, silver coming to me. Take my death detection apparatus. get some healing if things are gonna kill themselves anyway. I think you can quickly swap to this weapon after you've killed something, and then also get that healing. If you can think ahead and do it in time. Safety. There's bugs everywhere. I'm gonna try doing something smart once. There we go. Oh, it didn't remember all my equips. Why? That's stupid. I was hoping it would remember at least the spot of all my equipped items. They didn't have to go back and find them. Whatever. Some Souls games remember when you want to equip an item and then you go to the same slot to re-equip. It remembers where you where that item was you unequipped in the item slots. Okay, let's go. Oh dear. Here they come. He's using my fire arrow. That's way too slow. No, we've got a health regen, that's fine too. Huh. Doesn't seem that devastating. They're all surviving, just a slither of HP, I think. There's nothing. Oh, but it does damage to me though? Oh, lovely. That weapon doesn't cut it anymore. Oh well, at least they can hit the targets and distract them. I wonder if I send my minion away, if it allow me to summon a different minion. No? Right. What if I go out of this summoning zone and I come back to it? Will it allow me to summon a minion again? No, unfortunately. It's been confirmed that even out of combat, pressing the dash circle button with Torrent actually does make you go faster. So it is worth doing. Like if you're really worried about time to dash often, you'll get places faster. Ghost Glove 4. Oh, what? The enemies here seem much easier than the other coffin location. I got a different impression from this place when going up against those hard-headed ants. But actually they're just, their defense is gimmicky. I had a feeling this was going to be a real tough location, but it might not be. He flies off with his horse. Oh man. The amount of horse deaths. That's weird. Is there a means of... There is a means of damaging myself. Let me check something quickly. If that's the case, that would be ridiculous, but... It seems almost like I got healed by that red phantom dying. The bloodstain phantom. I'm gonna touch bloodstain and watch him die again. See what happens. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. What a glitch. Okay, try it again. Let's watch him die and get some more health. Oh, what a glitch. What a glorious glitch. I love it. Let's try it again. Once more for a good measure. Ha, sure enough. What a hilarious glitch. I wonder if this is a known glitch. Blasphemous Blade +6. Watching bloodstains die heals you up with this weapon. So pretty much anything in your world that disappears gets killed. Any instance of an object uncreated will heal you up. Is it useful? I don't know. Bizarre glitch though. I'll keep that. There we go. Just save the video clip of the glitch. What a cool glitch. I'll post it on YouTube if it's not a known glitch. Although I'm not going to be looking for it forever. Just take a quick look, see if there's see if I can find an obvious video about it, and if I don't, then I'll post it. If I remember. In we go. No. Doesn't seem like there's a way. Now a message would be useful. I'm gonna mark this location. Oh right, I have no map of this area. Oh, that's bizarre. But this would be a useful place to have a message. So I'm gonna mark it. And if I figure out how to get there, I'll come back and write a message here. And get all the praise from everyone. What does it say? Looks like a cave leads you there. I think those messages that point you in the right direction to go somewhere. Like cave required ahead, therefore, and then etc. You know, with a pointing emote upgrade the weapon? No. I've upgraded the curved sword. It's plus 17. With the blasphemous blade, plus 6. In comparison, also plus 6. Yep, hasn't really been upgraded. I could. I probably got more than enough slumbering stones to upgrade it. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Some nasty ground. Not nasty enough. But too high level. they'll only pose a threat if we get swarmed. Otherwise, nothing to worry about. And that grab from that boss yesterday was crazy. Just giant mandibles crushing you. That was a proper grab. In one shot. And almost impossible to read what the animation looks like. Oh, that's nothing. Great, my one weakness. Trees and shrubbery. Terrain. Not seeing where I'm going. Oh? No, no. What say you? Crowd ahead, but sniping spot. Well, says the sniper. I don't have to be that sneaky. Ooh. Water looks like milk. There's actually some interesting looking water in the game. The water we had yesterday, at the bottom of that waterfall, next to the giant necromancer statue in Noxtella. That was probably one of the coolest looking waters in this game. Also the bubblegum river and death. Do I have to retake these seriously? I don't have any extra resistance. As a caster, probably a joke. Okay, all things considered, I guess let's not be stupid. Make a quick switcheroo. So, there's a lot of them. Ooh. Oh wow, there's more. Actually quite tough. Oh, let's see these guys. Uh-oh. This one's still alive. Like if it was defeated a pack, are you in charge of it? Oh. Oh my god, there's something serious over there. Oh, giants of fire. What's that? You a turret? Where are you? Huh, star. Hello, buddy. Bizarre. Can we talk? You seem friendly. You're not attacking me, but you're looking at me. Oh, that's so weird. So this enemy can be hostile? I'm gonna try opening the map. No, it doesn't work. So we're in combat. Okay, guess I'll show you. Shop. Do you spawn? Oh. And an extra lucrative froggy. Give me those souls. Oh, here you can see their eyes are not what they seem like. Okay. So you can see those tiny teeth. Right next to those are its real eyes. Oh, hello. I'm alive now. A live specimen. Let's examine. No, can't see nothing. I can see just that. Okay. Well, yeah. It's one of those interesting trivia. And this game with the occasional glowing eyes makes it more clear. And confirms is that definitely that those bulbs on top of their head are not their eyes. Just look like it. So this is a map. Oh yeah. Ooh, lovely. Wow. Okay. If that's the Earth tree, it doesn't match up to the location of the Earth tree. Why? Why couldn't you make it match up? Weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm jumping to conclusions too quickly. But quite often you'll see landmarks match up perfectly with their overworld you know, part. I'm thinking of elevators, for instance. I think it matches up. Sure enough. Here we've got the Siofra River Well elevator entrance. And when you look at the underground map, the elevator matches up perfectly. We've got another elevator over here. And if you switch to the overworld map, it matches up perfectly. Damn. There's a dog going crazy outside. Let's have a look. Hmm. Bark bark. Tiny dog too. Wow.
Still at it, eh?
Yep. Game's not finished yet. Elden Ring. Big game. Takes long to finish. Wait a minute. Let me open the chat in the side window. Hey, True Holy Rune. Good to see you again. Yeah, this game is huge. But also, the first playthrough of a Souls game always takes the longest time. Because you're still going through slowly and learning everything. Well, once you really... After your first playthrough, you kind of just smash through, you just destroy the game usually. Because you've done, at least in my case, most of the learning happens in the first playthrough. The building muscle memory against difficult bosses, figuring out the secrets and traps and how to deal with them. And subsequent playthroughs are much more efficient. But this game is ridiculous scale. Absolute unbelievable scale. Really cool places too. A large variety of places.
Too many secrets to find in learning the world.
Oh yeah. But the Souls community has never been stronger. I bet people have already figured out most of it, thankfully. The Hive, the Collective, has probably sucked it all out. Or at least a little bit. I've still got a lot to figure out in my playthrough. I'm trying to be as blind as possible, not looking up things too much, especially future things into the future. If I can identify things as being early game content, I'll watch it, because it's been a struggle to not watch any Elden Ring content up till now. And since I was sick for a week, I couldn't help myself. I had to watch some Elden Ring videos. I've got like 50 to 100 screenshots of Elden Ring videos I still want to watch eventually when I've done my playthrough. And then I'm open to all spoilers. And of course unfortunately it's impossible to not get hit with some spoilers of later game bosses, because they just come past you, you know, if you're on the internet in any form.
Too many spoilers.
And you can't avoid them. You have to be completely sequestered off the internet if you want to avoid spoilers, and some of them are really some of them are some serious serious things. I really wish you would not have seen. But, yeah. Like I've been spoiled on some later game bosses, unfortunately. Unavoidable. You have to be completely off the internet. And the thing is, if it was Dark Souls 1, they'd say we spend a week.
So true, hard to not see them.
You spend a week playing, and then you finish the game, no problem. But this game is so long that it takes you forever to get through. So yeah, the time they have to not spend, they have to completely shut off from the internet to not be spoiled. I think you have to not sleep and just play this game 24/7, and then still you'd probably be at it for almost a week. If you survive. Let's go. The game is large and there's quite a lot of things, quite a lot of secrets to it. So there's a lot of things that are left for me to discover and figure out. This place is swarming with these death toads, isn't it? People have been coming out with reviews of the game. Angry Joe recently dropped his review of the game. Yeah, that was tasty. The Democracy has also got a review of the game, a critical review of it. Seth Team Tack has got a review of it. That's probably one I'm looking forward to the most of checking out. It's a very memeable, very meme-heavy videos he makes. Pretty cool. 21 Kiloton has made a review of it. I've collected all these videos. I'm gonna watch them eventually. It seems like quite a few people are making videos talking negatively about the game. It's one of those things where if you've got a product that so much people think is amazing, then you want to be, you know, to be a free thinker, you have to go against...
I have been watching people's rage moments. Angry Joe is not much of a Souls gamer.
No, maybe not. But this game is transcendent. It's so... Yeah, I think the Souls games have never been so well known as they are now. So this really is the game that everyone is playing. Everyone and their dog is playing this game. A lot of people who are new to the Souls series are starting with this as their first Souls game. Imagine that. Imagine this being your first Souls game. Wow. What a way to start. Vacuum slice. Very anime-ish. So yeah, it seems to be there's some people who want to be...
Demon's Souls on PS3 is still my fav.
Yeah? Well, I mentioned it yesterday, but Demon's Souls is probably the game I've played the least of all the Souls series. I think it doesn't help that my PS3 has crashed. It's turned into a brick, fortunately, so I can't really go back and play it, even if I want to. But yeah, of all the Souls games, Demon's Souls is the one I've played probably the least. But I would love to replay it, but if the console doesn't work, how am I going to play it? Hello. Okay. I might reset this weapon to back to its full bleed potential. Because I'm not really using
I had to buy new PS3. My console brick too.
This enemy's I don't think he's led one. I really need to get this weapon back to circling around seems to be the way to go until we get that. That's something we can't see going. Okay, where you go? Finally bleeds out. Last time I got 2 bleeds on him real quick. But then again. This weapon went from 70 something bleed build-up to 40 bleed build-up, so pretty much half. Got him. Oh wow, that's a lot of stuff. 8? Why did you drop something so important? Just like a random enemy. What's his death? Assist. Ooh. Greatly raises vitality. Hello.
What is your build?
It's a bit of everything. I don't know if you've been watching Lobos Jr. But before he started playing Elden Ring, and everyone was asking, what are you going to be playing? What's your build going to be? And he kept saying, light, night. Light, night. In a weird way he kept saying that. And everyone was like, what do you mean with this? And then he just says, light, night. It was almost he was trolling his own chat. And it's as simple as that. He was playing a kind of a melee build, but then not with heavy armor, just light armor and a melee build, and that's it. So weird. I'm heavy knight, kind of a paladin. I started off wanting to be some kind of a paladin. I've invested heavily into endurance. I've been going slowly on the investment.
Lobos is a weird dude.
Yeah, he's entertaining. I find him fun to watch. He's probably, you know, I find him one of the more entertaining people who play Souls games to watch. And he's always playing. He does so much Souls playthroughs, it's ridiculous. You could check his channel any time of the year, and he's probably recently started up a new playthrough of something. He's probably got like 20 or 30 playthroughs of every Souls game on his channel on YouTube, imported from Twitch, where he's always busy. So yeah, he's kind of like Northern Lion is with Binding of Isaac, but then for Souls, he's got a ridiculous amount of time spent on it, and he's quite entertaining to watch. There's some hilarious voices. And, yeah. I enjoy spending time about it.
All the soul stubers are insane.
Yeah. I mean, I remember watching Epic Name Bro. He kind of got me into watching Let's Plays on YouTube. Or at least he was one of the first. I started off watching wiki game guides and stuff like that on Dark Souls, and I thought it was entertaining, and then I was open to the concept of watching people play through games, And Epic Namebro took a very analytic approach to his playthroughs, where you would check like glitches, a little bit of speedrun things, a lot of lore. I think before Vati really blew up, you only had Epic Namebro, and damn, I forget his name. Damn, the name escapes me. But yeah, yeah. Man, the amount of people I'm subscribed to, and there's all kinds of different ones. You've got Pineapple, Iron Pineapple for...
Epic was my first two. I watch mostly Dave Klein and Terramani's.
Ah, yeah, that guy with the green channel avatar. Read, what was it? Utah's Legion, Hugh Peterson, Ouroboros the Ninja or something. I watched Peeve's live stream when he was fighting Orphan of Kos on New Game Plus 7 with his PvP character using the Beast build. And his PvP character was level 120 or something. Like it was locked in at the best level for PvP. And there he goes up against a New Game Plus 7 Orphan of Kos with a difficult kind of weapon. It took him straight up 27 hours to beat Orphan of Kos. And it was a crazy stream to watch. Like every now and then he'd stop and go farm for vials or go and do some PvP or something. Zuli the Witch is someone who came out of nowhere and is making some really cool Souls content. Really delving into what makes Elden Ring tick. Very good figuring out some glitches and stuff. I've got to change his weapon. I haven't found breaks in a while. Limit breakers, old man limit breakers. It's always fun to watch. Apparently people have already beaten this game with as
Toss is annoying. He has got my brother addicted.
Well, it's very good stuff. Just really delving into the code. And, yeah. I don't know if you've seen that video. There's this glitched dog enemy who also got me. Pretty much did just devastating poise damage and also just damage overall. It gets you completely, just makes you bleed out in one devastating bite attack. And Zuli did an amazing analysis of that enemy and figured out exactly in the code what the reason is behind the attack being so powerful. And it is broken. It's it needs to be patched because it's something wrong with the attack frames. It was technical. It was talking about an array of frames of active attack frames, and when you're
Bleed is stupid broken.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. You should see if I can find the video. Oh, dear horses. Silly, which dogs. wonder if I can find it just like that. Ah, copy? Does this work? Pasta? Hmm. Is that the one? I think it might be. Yeah, that should do. Yeah, this is a video. That's a video where,
URL.
yeah, I don't know if you can see it, if it allows linking. But there's a video of from Zuli Deutsch talking about those dogs and exactly how they're broken. I can't really explain it properly, but it's something to do with the game checks whether or not your hitbox is overlapping with the enemy's active attack hitbox, and for some reason it resets constantly, so it's constantly resetting during the attack.
I remember that.
That was wild, and it perfectly explains why those dogs are so devastating. They're just doing, like, every millisecond or so they're doing some bleed damage and just regular damage too, so there goes your poise. Doesn't matter how heavy of a shield you're wearing, it's gonna bite right through your shield and you're gonna bleed out and be just super dead. But yeah, it's been impossible for me to avoid spoilers. I mean, I'm subscribed to probably 20 Dark Souls YouTubers. And there's quite a lot of Let's Plays that I'm interested in watching. I've started watching a couple. Avoiding spoilers, but it's simultaneously, I don't want to avoid Souls content like completely. And I figure, well, people who are going into their own blind Let's Plays, starting off the game, are probably not going to spoil me on too much things. And so I've been starting to watch Lobos's playthrough of Elden Ring, and I've been watching Blargo, Israel Blarg, his channel name. Someone who's usually known for his Spelunky content. I've been watching his playthrough as well. He's got a weird sense of humor. And I think this is quite a interesting game to watch Let's Plays of. Hello, turret. Because you'll never find two Let's Plays that are identical. This game is just so divergent. There's so many ways you can go with it. Impossible that you'll see two playthroughs that are the same. That's a good amount of souls from these enemies. We're actually coming across soul farming potential areas. Very good. Oh my god. What do I see? 3,500 souls? There's 3,500 souls possibly? There's another 3,500 souls? We just killed the 3,500 souls? Over there was you know, I'm looking for a new souls farming spot. Oh, an entry.
True. Some players are very unfamiliar to Souls and it is refreshing to watch.
Yeah, it's been boiling up, and now the games have really made a name for themselves. They've been around long enough, and this one, also, it's launching on all platforms, PC as well, so yeah, I think this is the height of the series. I think it's never going to be... although, I don't know if they're going to carry on with it. You know, if they do, that'll be crazy. Demon Souls 2. But yeah, it's stupid popular now. Everyone's playing it. And that's cool. And yeah, to finish off that point, I was... it seems to be that reviews hating on the game, sometimes maybe even ironically, or yeah, just trying to be, I don't know, different from everyone else who's giving it a lot of praise. Seems to be something that I've come across a decent amount lately. People are reviewing saying, oh, it's terrible, and this is why Elden Ring is actually terrible. And I think they're just trying to be, you know, different from everyone. So that will be interesting to see. Hello, many souls. Sure enough. I hope they respawn. That's a good farming. Oh man. This is one of those areas. There could be items everywhere. This is something it would take hours, maybe, to explore thoroughly. Oh.
It's Devil May Cry 3 all over again. It getting some hate for its difficulty. I agree on some points.
Ooh, Death? Prince of Death's staff. Damn. That's a big deal weapon, I think. Could this be a god? Ah, dog. It's a walking tomb. Yeah, it's not easy. There's a... yeah, the only real issue that I have with the game is that more than any other Souls game, it feels like it kind of requires you to put a decent amount of points into health. With many other Souls games, you can kind of get away with not leveling it too much. Like, I'm used to aiming for 20 points into the health stat. Sometimes I'll just be at 15 and I'll call it a day. Like a 10, that's too low. 15, that's something. 20, that's a good benchmark to reach. And quite often in my playthroughs, I won't go much higher than 20 health points unless I've got more than enough stats in everything else I want, and then I'll just maybe dump stats in health. But with this game, I've come across quite a lot of bosses that'll just straight up one-shot me. One boss I came across was one-shotting me with every attack he did. Even his small attacks were one-shotting me. And when you come across something like that, it kind of tells you, well, your health is too low. Especially on a character like mine, which is focused on being able to carry heavy armor. And if you're wearing heavy armor on your normal new game and you're getting one shot by every single boss attack, then yeah, that means your health's too low. Well, what have we got now? 25. And I've seen stats analysis videos talking about what the ideal, what the soft cap and the hard cap for stats are, and it seems to be a lot of people are going all the way up to 60 60 health stats, which seems like a crazy amount of investment.
Yeah, I hate put points in stamina. It's a waste.
Well, I've got points in it because of the equipment load. Endurance. I'm going for a heavy character who can wield everything he wants to wield. So I'm going hard on that stamina bar. I've got way more stamina than I need, but it's just a side effect of raising my equipment load to be able to wield everything. But I'm not a big fan of the what seems to be a necessary health stat investment. Like, yeah, needing to. Oh, are you gonna run off? Ooh, almost dead. Right there. Get you to jump off. Oh, he's going. Oh, close. Oh, almost. It's possible that he just can't go off. They seem to have made some enemies cheese-proof. Yeah, it's probably an invisible wall for this enemy. He's just kind of like hovering on the edge a little bit, although such a tease. He really makes it seem like he's going to go off the edge.
I wish they do away with the stamina bar altogether.
I don't know. I don't know about that. Oh yeah, that's definitely an invisible wall for you if you're not charging right off. I don't know about that. Huh. Cool. What I kind of don't like is the change to cerulean flasks of tears from spell count that they had in Dark Souls 1. I think Dark Souls 1 had a really good spell system where you equip a spell, and if you wanted to cast it many times, you'd equip multiples of that spell if you managed to get it. I really like that system. Dark Souls 2 had it as well. But having to allot your Estus into Ashen Estus, I don't like that as much. Nah, he's not going off. Impossible. Oh, the horse fell. Oh, off he goes. Yeah. Now, hope he didn't drop anything good, because it'll be lost forever. Right. I prefer the spell count system from Dark Souls 1 over the new Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring Estus allotment. Ooh, yeah. This is definitely like the new farming spot. Huh? Didn't I kill those guys? Have they regenerated or something? Did I die? I don't remember dying. But they're back again. No. There's got to be different ones.
Ashenet's allocate was weird.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, maybe I have to get used to it, but I really liked the yeah, the certainty of the spell count they had in Dark Souls 1. Where you haven't got the mana bar, but you've just got, it says you can cast this spell 30 times, and then that's it. You know, you had a reasonable number of casts. If you compare, let's say you've got, what's it called? I forget, Soul Arrow? Yeah, probably. You get regular Soul Arrow in Dark Souls 1, what am I saying, Dark Souls 3, how many times can you cast that, and how many tiers have you got allotted? You might have, what am I saying, flasks have you got allotted? You might have 2 flasks that you can drink, and just how many times can you cast it before you're out of cerulean tiers? Depending on your setup, and then you also have to put a bunch of stat investment into the mana bar itself, just to have a lot of mana to cast. So it's just you're diminishing your regular heals of Estus, turning them into Ashen Estus, so you're also nerfing your own survivability by that, and you're putting stat investment into an extra stat which determines your the size of the mana bar. All of that, and then you can cast how many times with this setup that you've got? You might have 1 in the early game. You'll probably only have 1 flask of mana recovery Estus. Yeah, it's clumsy. It feels clumsy, while with less setup and sacrifice. In Dark Souls 1, it just, here, birdie casts, enjoy. And when they're over, they're over. And you can work around that. Ooh. Okay. However, ooh. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. That's a lot of souls. Good thing I found some grace. That's a problem. In Elden Ring, it's actually not that terrible though. I think in Dark Souls 3 it's more annoying. But in Elden Ring, with the Estus recovery system, you actually do recover quite a lot of the Ashen Estus as well. So it kind of alleviates that annoyance. So it's alright. I don't mind it as much as I minded it in Dark Souls 3. I'll get their souls back. No big deal. I can't believe this strong death resistance just dropped off of a random enemy. What if I'd ran past that bear and decided not to fight him because I really don't like that enemy type? And I would have ran past him if I hadn't discovered that this quick weapon is a good way to deal with him. Heavy shield and a swift weapon. Staying close, trying to remain at the flanks. And I'm going to change this back to blood. I won't be able to use that cool black flame spell anymore, but it definitely needs the extra bleed build-up to be a useful bleed weapon. And bleed is ridiculous in this game, but I think bleed has been ridiculous for a long time. And it's cool at least. I mean, if anything would be too strong, I think you want it to be bleed, right? Instead of like poisoning an enemy and then standing around waiting for them to die. That would be silly. But poison still feels weak. The amount of time it takes after applying poison to an enemy, just waiting for them to slowly die, taking 7 damage like every 1.5 seconds. It's not good. Rot seems much better though. It's like a strong poison. Toxic. Aha.
Poison on Dark Souls 2 was amazing.
Ooh, was it? Huh. It might have been. Oh good, it not you back into this world. Poison in Dark Souls 2. I don't remember it really. It may have been good. Oh, oops. Oh, right, I've used the twig, so I should arrive back with my souls. I should probably not worry about losing too much souls here, because it looks like a great soul farming spot. So I'll keep track of any lost souls. I'll put them in the pool of lost souls and retrieve them later. Bit of a shame that my final branch is dead. And who knows which vendors sell them, but I definitely can't go without having a single branch in my inventory. So I'll write it on my to-do list. Get a new branch of sacrifice. Go. I need 80,000 souls to level. I don't know. Shouldn't really be using that much solid souls just for this. I think I'm just gonna go kill a handful of those soul-rich targets. And I'll come back as well. I wonder if they have a weakness we can exploit. Blunt, maybe? Was that a lot of damage? I'll check. Against the next one, I'll compare it with the dagger. Okay. This does seem like a pretty good soul farming spot there. All these gargoyles worth almost 4,000 souls each. Easy targets. Okay, so like 700 charged attack. Okay. Inconclusive. There. More than enough souls to level. Beautiful. I'm in an area that you can reach from Nokron, if you're wondering if that means anything to you. It's Nokron after a specific boss is defeated and an event has been triggered. It's the other side of Nokron. And then there's a specific thing that leads you here. I don't know if you're worried about spoilers. You might get spoiled. Okay, just a couple more levels of endurance. And then we'll level something else. curious. Just yesterday, I found another reasonable soul farming spot, but this is even better. Much better, I'd say. More relaxing, less of an oppressive zone. The other place was kind of bleak, so I'm glad that we found such an amazing soul farming spot. Didn't expect nest. Okay, well, it's not one though. How can I download it? I'm not going to download it. It's not the best message in the world. I've been getting videos.
Yeah. So many farming spots.
I mean, I don't know if there's that many, really. Like, you're looking for high value targets. Do you know of the giants in the early game? Hit me. Yeah. Oh no! Oh. That's always hilarious to see. Of course, now I can laugh. I've got my souls invested. I don't know. I don't feel like there's. Sure, every now and then you get like a decent amount of souls from an enemy somewhere in the middle of like crazy combat with crappy amount of souls enemies. But I've got some specific farming spots, and yeah, close your eyes. Here, I'm opening my map so you can see everything. One of my favorite places to get souls, so here's where you start the game off at. Onwards this way, pick up your horse, Torrent, in an event at this bonfire, go through the gate, turn around, and you're in the giant mountains. Storm
There is
mountains.
the big farming spot at the end game.
I do see a lot of videos like AFK farm and get so many thousands or hundreds of thousands of souls per minute or something crazy like that. So yeah, I'm sure there's some ridiculously quick soul farming spots. I haven't ran into any of those, but I don't really mind actively,
Yeah,
for souls.
I see those too.
But this is a great spot right here. You can reach it extremely early on in your game. You go pick up the horse and then get over here. If you haven't seen it yet, I'll quickly pop over there. I'll show you my soul farming spots I found so far. There's not many. I haven't found that many, and I'm constantly on the lookout for enemies that drop a lot of souls. Trying to keep track of it, and very seldom I find good farming spots. Here we are, Storm Hill. I wonder if a lot of people use this as a soul farming spot. They should. It's amazing. So there's a bonfire. And here, and this...
The AFK farm is odd to me. Lol.
I don't know how that works yet. I've got that video, I'm pretty sure I've got that video in my to watch list. But I don't want to get spoiled. And I've got a feeling that thing is going to spoil me on something. Here is an amazing farming spot. You can get here super early on in the game, and each of these guys, a loot pinata, soul pinata, they don't drop any items, so you don't have to worry about keeping track of the items they drop, and they each drop 1,000 souls. At the
boulder one is funny.
Oh, I don't know. Older video? I think I know the type of enemy you're talking about. Here you go. A nice number of souls. A beautiful number to look at, exactly 1,000. And you can defeat these guys early on. They're quite challenging, like right at the very start of your playthrough. But once you get used to their moveset, they're quite reasonable. Let's see. I'll look for my weakest weapon. Do I have a joke weapon? Well, this is something. Scorpion Stinger. That's actually not weak, but doesn't do much damage on hit. 79 plus 23. The thing about these enemies, and yeah, I farmed quite a lot of souls here. This was my go-to soul farming spot. If you hit them with 2 charged attacks, maybe not with a dagger, but hold on. Something that isn't a dagger. Let's get the bastard sword. Okay, unupgraded bastard sword. Two-hand the bastard sword. Hit him with a strong attack, hit him with another strong attack. 2 strong attacks it takes consistently to knock them to the floor. And I've been laughing at Lobos in his playthrough of the game, where he completely misunderstands how to knock down these enemies. He really thinks it's just based on the amount of hits they take to the leg, but no, it's the amount of stagger damage that you're causing, and two-handed attacks cause a good amount of stagger damage. The jump attack is also an option, but it takes a couple more hits to get them to pull down the jump. Yeah, one more hit, I guess. So even in the early game...
Great words are great first dagger.
So even in the early game, you can find these guys. You don't need overpowered gear. That's cool. Definitely my favorite early game soul farming spot. 1,000 souls each. This is the place to go. Hello. Up here on the stormy mountain. Someone's growling up there? No, it's just the wind. The next farming spot that I came across, there's someone in my stream a while ago, a couple of streams ago, who enjoyed farming at the impassable Great Bridge, which might be an option. But that's a weird place. There's a war going on here between the soldiers and the beasts. And I don't know. It's a fun bit of combat, but I don't think in terms of efficiency, I don't think you farm up souls that fast here. So it's near the festival castle. You have the benefit of being able to summon your soldiers here. Oh, how dare you. Oh, come on. You don't always get such heavy attention. We've got this giant battle going on here. this is kind of a fun place to just do some random fighting. We can watch the battle and bet on who's going to win. Is it going to be the beasts or the soldiers? Soldiers are pretty good at stomaching the beast though. Doesn't look like a fair fight. So I guess you built this place. And then over in this direction. Come on. You've got a couple of birds. This is the second place where I started farming souls. There's a bonfire nearby. And I also noticed how much souls that these birds were dropping. Oh, it's still in combat? Oh damn, they've noticed me. Quick reset. Right. Another tricky fight. Takes a while to get used to. These are some enemies that initially I thought they were too dangerous to farm souls on because yeah. So we're in Caelid zone, in the southern kind of Caelid area. You can reach this spot just by following the main path, which actually leads you to a place which is better for farming if you're going to farm these birds. But this is, I went through this zone in a different way than the main path. This is the first spot with a couple of birds that I came across. That's a feint, pretending to be weak so they can get a sneak attack on me. I'm not going to use unupgraded weapons. This is not like a very early game farm. These guys are quite challenging. They were kicking my ass a lot, to the point at which I didn't even know if they were possible to farm souls on. So these guys drop 1,781 souls each, which is almost 2,000 souls. So if you get good at fighting these guys, it's almost 2 giants per kill. And there's 2 of them here. There's another one over on that branch. And if you feel like riding around a bit, there's another one over there on the rock. That's a bit far. Eventually, it's a lot about, you know, I guess if you think about efficiency, you've got to think about efficiency a little bit. Maybe souls per minute. Just to, you know, if it's sure, if they drop a lot of souls, that's all good and well, but how much are you really, how fast you're really farming them up. Dark Souls 1 had an amazing soul farming spot in the Darkroot Garden. I think you keep the gargoyles' souls after you kill them by the Artorias crest. Get into that Darkroot Garden and run through the ghosties, pull them back to the corner and watch them all pouring off of the cliff. Hilarious. You get like 8,000 souls per run, something like that. That's like, I don't know, the best souls farming the series I've ever seen. And fun. I used to try and parry just as they were going to connect with my character, and you could kind of like parry them off of the cliff, which was just real fun to do. But this Rockview balcony location is my most recent farming spot that I've been using up till now. So if I lost a bunch of souls on stream, I'd write them all down in my soul pool and permit myself to farm them back up between streams, just to I don't know, cope a little bit, I guess. The annoying thing of having a lot of souls on you and then just losing them is never fun to lose souls. So it's kind of a morale boost to keep track of it. And as you can see, this is a much better place for farming the birds. And in that location you can also summon Ash, so you can have helpers fight with you. So there's one bird, there's another. Over there in the distance is another.
Darkroom Garden. I was laughing typing this.
Yeah. And there's two birds over there. One of them's behind the rock you can see. Oh, hello. Am I okay? I'm okay? No fall damage? Yeah, I'm good. Whoa. So there's 2k souls. There is another souls farming spot in Dark Souls that I really enjoyed. It was before Ornstein and Smough. After you dealt with Ornstein and Smough, those giant soldiers in the room before Ornstein and Smough. So you kill those two guys. Probably kill the Black Knight upstairs, just because he's annoying. He's shooting arrows at you, which is unforgivable. So you kill the two super giants, and then you walk out the doors and you fight the two not so super big giants. And then if you felt like it, you'd go and deal with the electric spear demons. But that's kind of a waste. But those were some really fun enemies to fight if you had, you know, if you could deal with them well enough. Very... I always like fighting giant enemies in Souls games. It's just fun to do. Very impactful hits on those Anolongo giants. And the fact that their shield had a physical hitbox that you could run into was kind of silly. Oh, lovely. I'm alright. The attack didn't work properly. Well, anyway, you can kill these three birds. And then you can, if you have a bow and range, you can pull these other two birds. But you do need the range enhancing trinket to be able to pull it off. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, because you don't do enough damage to aggro them if you don't use the...
Howdy, my mid-game farm is the F1, or there is a road near the capital F. You clear the Initer road, you get 7k, but it does take longer. Yeah. Anorlando was a good place for souls.
Here we go.
I hit one where you get darkness and stronger knights.
Hey, Lee Reno, welcome back. Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I've been there before. It's that place where the giant archers are shooting those There's minions looking up the cliff. Yeah, every now and then you come across enemies who are fighting each other, and it does open up the option of AFK farming. It's a weird one though. Reminds me of Black Desert Online. I had a colleague who was obsessed with that game, and he'd always be playing it. Even when he was at work, he'd be playing it. The game would be running at home, and it would be farming up things. It would AFK farm things. Like you could set your character at a place where they would be fishing or something, and that would work. And the game plays itself. You don't have to be, don't even have to be with it. That's weird. But that's a crazy, that's an Asian MMO with no level cap. Where people are dying literally while playing the game because they can't stop playing because they've got this strange thing where they want to be at the highest level, and if you stop playing, you're not leveling, and you're not gaining levels, and you're not going to be the highest level anymore. There's this strange competitiveness to try and be as high level as possible, or to be within the top, you know, % of highest level players. Some prestige to that, which is bizarre. A game without level cap, but the higher you get, the longer it takes to level, and the more effort it takes to level, to the point at which it just starts taking months to gain a single level. Months of continuous, like, hardcore grinding. Like, wow. That's no longer a game at that point. You're not playing a game. That game is playing you at that point. You know, that's crazy. Let's see. So now we have an amazing farming spot at the Great Waterfall Crest. Or... yeah, I think this is the place. Good. Takes some doing to get here though. Kind of a out of the way area. Very hidden. I didn't like getting rid of the illusion in Arnolondo. It wasn't that nice. Playing in that dark environment. It was kind of, I don't know, gloomy, I guess. Wasn't as, you know, it was less cozy, more gloomy.
There was something like that I heard out. You pay someone to level you up. Giving a stranger you credentials does not sound safe.
Probably isn't safe. Is this the way? I think it's the way, but I definitely went to the wrong bonfire. What does the zone look like? Oh right, this is actually it. The Nameless Eternal City. Okay. Oh, bizarre. Huh. It is strange, but then, yeah. Sometimes people can get more, well, can just get obsessed with something, and they just need to have this thing, no matter the cost or the risk. Bizarre. Finger reader. Steel bonfire. Oh. You don't look happy.
Oh, Lord Godwin. Such cruelty. Such humiliation.
My bad?
Oh, my poor, sweet lordling should have died a true death. As the first of the demigods to die. As a martyr to destined death. But why must it yet bring such disgrace? A scion of the Golden Bough, sentenced to live in death. How could such a thing come to be? Oh.
My God, these finger readers, they're a very overt form of lore, but they're so long-winded that it's abstract to me. I have no idea what they're talking about. Maybe I'll understand it a bit after watching some Vati videos, but right now it doesn't make much sense to me. I mean, I did kill him first, so I don't know what she's talking about.
Oh, Lord.
Godwin. Wasn't it Godwin that I killed? Oh wait, no. It was Godric. Right. Not Godwin. Oh. I wonder. Can you get here and kill this Godwin character first? Before anyone else? I don't even know where he is. I'm assuming he's in here, because she's talking about him. The grace isn't pointing in any direction though, so I'm guessing there's no powerful boss nearby. Weird. Should be the first to die, as if that's their purpose. Oh, he responds. Try horseback battle. It seems to me that horseback versus horse doesn't ever end well. Hey, he survived. Enemies seem to... oh? Enemies seem to die quickly after getting knocked off their horse. They seem to take serious fall damage from it. Right. I should remember heavy enemies with a spear, kind of just circling around them for a backstab as a counter. When they will attack with their spears. Okay, do something I can counter. What's that? That was a guard counter, just out of nowhere. do have friendly fire. That's good to know. How many legendary followers can I actually summon? I got so many... I got so much ghost glove wart. I can level up completely a couple of legendary helpers, but I don't actually have enough regular grave wart, whatever it's called, so I can't really level up further my regular summons, which is kind of annoying because of the low mana pool I have. These regular summons are more accessible to me for low summon cost. So annoyingly enough, I've just got a handful of possible summons. Look at this guy. 124 cost. He's got to be stupid powerful. I could level up the bird, possibly. For now, I think I'll just I'll bring the perfumer along. Why not? Let's go. Not that I know where I can go with this summon. That is something that annoyed me a little bit from early on in Elden Ring. That you can summon minions, but that you're severely limited in the range that you can bring them around with. You know, sometimes it's just an extremely limited area that you can summon them. And quite often, if you've dealt with a bit of combat, they'll just disappear even if you're within the summoning area. But there's this one place after Godric Castle that you can summon a minion just to deal with a single small camp which has like 5 enemies in it. And that's it. That's the scope of which you're allowed to summon. Oh, damn. Can you be affected with death? I hope not. I don't think so, though. I don't think summons are affected with negative status effects. Can I bring you up here? Uh-huh. No, looks like I can't. Oh well. Oh well. We'll go back with blunt damage. It may not be their weakness, but kill them in just 2 hits. Okay. Who's he from? Oh. Huh. The Headless Knight's Hamster. Oh, okay. I'm alive. You get some iframes for dismounting the horse. Actually, there's a couple of enemies that you want to fight on horseback. The dragons, at least, seem designed around horseback combat. Lovely. Some rare materials, just what I want. I use it all the time. Ooh, plunging attack. Let's go. Oh shit. Oh, underestimated the distance on that jump. That was silly. Well, next time I come across an enemy that seems designed around horseback combat, I'm gonna try the trick of the iframes while dismounting, particularly the dragon. The dragon's kind of a copy-paste-ish enemy. Seems to be quite a few of them. I've already dealt with 3 of them, I think. Yeah, I've already defeated at least 3 dragons, that I can remember. And there's always this one attack of them that I just cannot throw on me, I cannot dodge it. Cannot figure it out. And next time I come across one, I'm going to try dodging that particular attack with the dismount iframes. Really an interesting learning experience. Here's a punch. But what an angle. Oh, what? You like to get you guys to attack yourselves? Oh, look at that. Bizarre. He doesn't seem to be losing health from it though. Interesting. Immune to fire damage, I'm guessing. Ooh, how do I make this angle for plunging attack though? But I can't make it safely. Ugh. No, I'm not gonna try, it's not gonna work out. I'll go from, oh. I'll just go from here, simply. Lovely fire stuff. Oh yeah, I was going to test something quickly. Are you 100% immune to fire damage? No. You're just immune to your own attacks. There are enemies that are 100% immune to a certain damage type. I think the fire slugs is one enemy I can imagine that is completely immune to fire damage. Another dress. Dragon. Oh, lovely. Time for abundance. Oh yeah. Actually, this attacking them from this direction is even better. So this is the bonfire. Right, abundance. I've seen this. It's a good tip. I mean, he's saying this is a farming spot. Go and enjoy. All the souls are there for your collection. I think I saw a message like that at the Giants once, but it doesn't seem to be that there's that many people farming there. Secret. Why? I don't see it. Nope. Nothing there. It's just your imagination. Okay. Maybe we'll get to test that theory of mine. Really? How do you get up there and put a message down? Oh, like this. Huh. Jesus. That's one for Blargo. Whoa, creepy area. Oh. That looks like a big deal situation. Am I ready? Unless I find that they're weak to blunt, I think I shouldn't really be using that weapon. It's a little bit too clunky. Mermaid? Looks like it's got a fishtail. Oh, weird. It's already dead. Look carefully. Huh. I've seen this before. How bizarre. Got a feeling I should equip my resist death thing. I've seen one of these underneath the castle. Dead. It had the same kind of look on its face. And the first death-resistant item I found was on that corpse. I've got a feeling that this guy's death-related. Oh? Fia's champion. Ah, sure. We go for backstab. Lightning. Is that lightning or holy? Oh, this madness. Okay. Right open for a moment. What is that? Lightning or holy? I don't know. Oh. Considering bleed? Oh, I know that bleed. Sorcerer Roger, you were on my side once. Ugh. Just powering through. Uh-oh. Oh, how aggressive. Ew. Gotcha. Don't know what I'm gonna have to go up against. Everything might as well use all this stuff. Uh-oh. Oh no. Hold up. Hold up. Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh, I hate that spell. Stop it. Stop with the ridiculous tracking spells. Ah, what a combo. Okay, summon. Oh man, that chasing down. A lot of moments in this fight. Let me summon. I guess I should have already summoned by now. Let me do it. Oh. 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 I just need them to be a little distracted by my helpers. Oh. Oh. Hold up. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh man, just combo for days. Help. What are my minions doing? Oh, they're doing good damage, that's right. Man, they're good at dodging. Overkill. Thanks for that. My summons are almost are doing much better than I am in this fight. Okay. It would benefit me to get my summons ready in advance. I might actually try one attempt with the mimic here, at least. Can I summon yet? Where did they put my souls? Try and find a moment to give him again. Go and have a golden bow. Go, he's dead already. Ah, good. F. Go. Murder, my friends. Murder. God forever. Yes. Ooh. This is village. I love it. Next. Oh man. Oh. Oh, something. Oh man. That's a nasty looking spell. Yeah, it is. Ooh. Leave him alone, you bullies. This is our way. Have another heal. Oh, he's off. He's gone. Fia's missed. Beautiful. The Tyr did well in this fight. I'm happy with his performance. That was absolute destruction. Man, oh, that was grotesque. Fia's missed. What is this? Something useful? Oh. It's in the combined int plus faith category. Release a mist of death before the caster. Id faith. Sorcery of Fia, the Deathbed Companion. Creates a deathly mist before the caster, which inflicts death blights upon those who enter. The sorcery can be cast while in motion, charging and enhances range of the mist. Developed to oppose the round table hold and is effective only against the tarnished. Okay. Really?
GG Mimic is you so you MVP smile.
Yeah. I'm sure you were happy to see how well that fight went. And a good amount of souls. I can level up again. Lovely. Curious. So it's really a PvP spell. It says it only works on tarnished. There we go. Beautiful. I'm planning on one more point investment in endurance, and then we'll be investing further into either strength or vigor. I'm thinking vigor up to 30. Not feeling like the damage is too low. Besides, this weapon is not getting its damage from our strength. It's getting it from its heavy bleed buildup. So, great. Lovely. Maybe I could summon the horse here just to explore a little bit. Another cool looking area. Look at these colors. Beautiful. Look at the purples and the browns. Look carefully. He's scared. There's a teleporter. I'm going to check that out in a sec. I just want to make sure I've cleared out the area. I might actually explore the lower part of the zone before going that way. It is some kind of dead end, so this is probably progress. Yeah, in that case I'll go to the lower area first, check that out. This location seems to be close to being below the Erd tree. A little bit silly that it doesn't completely track on the map. So what do we got here? That direction. I don't know. This looks like the stump of a tree, like sliced through, but I don't see it. Maybe I should teleport back here and have an investigate, because we've got a relatively large tree-looking thing in this direction. Although maybe it's not a tree. Might be rocks. Yeah, that looks like stone. It's not a tree. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna go there and check quickly. The finger readers. They've got so much to say, but they don't make much sense. Is this it? Huh. That could be it. It just doesn't look so conspicuous, you know? It just looks like one of a bunch of trees in the area. Sure, it's thicker than the others. But, I don't know. It's just not that conspicuous. It doesn't look obviously like it's the earth tree or anything. It's close to where the earth tree is. It's bizarre. Huh. Weird. Because this zone really seems like you could believe that you're underground beneath the earth tree. But all of these giant trees are just, none of them seems to be...
I miss the Valley of Defilement from Demon's Souls. My favorite swamp. So atmospheric.
Yeah, that place. Try finding anything like that. I think for the longest time I didn't even realize there was a shortcut back where you came from on the upper planks around the perimeter. For the longest time I didn't even know that that way back existed. The zone boss there is extremely atmospheric, and the music there is insane. Actually, the soundtrack for the bosses in Demon's Souls in general is just crazy. I think one of the most insane moments is where you step through the fog wall of the Tower Knight, and then you just get this ha 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 just coming at you like, what the hell is going on? This giant monstrosity is lumbering at you, and meanwhile you're getting sniped from all sides, and then the game's laughing at you. Yeah, that's gotta be the best one. But the music of Battle of the boss was quite good. I always try and go through the garden first, being strength built usually.
You read my mind. Tower Knight.
Yep. Actually, I really enjoyed the adjudicator fight as well. But also mainly strength builds, so the weapon from Adjudicator is just overpowered. I think I used that on my first playthrough, just without even knowing much about the game. Happened to have picked one of the possibly most overpowered weapons. Okay, well I'm back here, but I'm not necessarily supposed to be back here. I should be Hmm. Okay. Maybe you're not weak to blood. After all. Oh, hello. This weapon, I discovered an interesting glitch with this weapon earlier in the stream. I'll show it off again, if I can. I just need to find some people who've died.
The Educator's shield is overpowered maxed out.
It's more the cleaver you can get from his soul that I used, and it fits a strength build, and it can be buffed.
Clever is fun.
Let's see. Watch me not find any blood stains now. Has everyone just stopped dying in this game? Where are blood stains? Oh, come on. That's silly.
You can enter the tombstone near the waterfall.
Oh. Don't. Okay. There's a tombstone near this waterfall. Wow. Another one. Just keep coming.
Hey, by the way, big smile.
Let's see. I think you're referring to around here somewhere? I don't know, it's a large waterfall. Is this
Where
the
you
place?
just picked up all the items.
Ah, I see. That's the place. Ooh, okay. I'll be back here in a minute. I just have to show off something. It's silly. I wonder why I'm not finding any bloodstains. Right. I showed it off at the start of the stream too, but then you weren't all watching at the start of the stream, so I'll show it off again if I can. If I can find a bloodstain on these roots. I hope so.
Waterfalls are dangerous for me. I have to chase them.
Waterfalls and windmills. Need chasing. Bloodstains? Any? Actually don't come across, seems you don't come across a lot of bloodstains in the game. Oh, weird.
LOL.
Maybe I'm just not connecting with the server as strongly as I was before. This bloodstain wouldn't have to be back here, would it? Anyway, whatever. I'll just carry on, and I'll remind me that I have to investigate the bloodstains. Because bizarre. No one's dying anymore. Everyone got good. Game's too easy. Okay. Friendly hello. I'm not going to take this teleport straight away. I'm going to leave it until I've explored the rest of the area. I'll come back to it. I want to finish off dead ends first before heading in the direction of progress. Hopefully. It's anyone's guess though. I mean that coffin might lead to a dead end. Rune there. My nemesis. I'm ready for you this time. Seems to take quite a bit of hit before he is effectively bleed. There you go. Ooh, okay. I hate that tackle. So cheap. Oh no. I don't see nothing. Sticking with the moves that work. Fan daggers. Kind of worth it. It was good to get the high level somber sniffing stones. I really should go back and level my main weapon a little bit. Although this dagger is kind of becoming my new main weapon. It's not really a dagger, it's a curved sword. Ever since Dark Souls 3, I've really enjoyed using curved swords. The character that went to New Game Plus on Dark Souls 3 for the trophies, spec'd out for luck with a hollow, a sword, a curved sword you get from the skeletons, I think, with bleed damage. And turned hollow to get extra damage. Oh, good shot. To get extra damage from luck. And I was my trophy hunting character who would pick up everything. I'd farm the covenant items on my character.
Karthus greatsword was pretty fun.
Yeah, I think that's... Was it that one? I don't know. What weapon did I use in Dark Souls 3? Dark Souls 3 curved swords. Carfus Shuttle, I think I used. Yep. My build was a character with a lot of luck, the Carfus Shuttle, which has bleed on it, turned into a hollow weapon, and then I also was using light weapon buff, which was just fun to use. A weapon buff that adds a decent amount of damage to a weapon without a high stat investment. I don't think it needed intelligence or anything. Just added a decent chunk of damage to every attack. Where the hell am I? Oh right, I did travel from a weird bonfire. One of the coolest weapons was the Wolf Covenant curved greatsword. I think I only had it once on my trophy hunting character because I never do PvP, but that was a really cool weapon. Carfus greatsword. Oh, check it out. Ah, right. So a curved greatsword. Also with bleed damage. Yeah, it's pretty awesome how much weapons are in Elden Ring. Really extremely replayable game. The amount of weapons you can choose to play through the game with. Oh, here's a situation.
Lots of fun weapons in these games.
Probably shouldn't have just rushed into that room without thinking. So much ways to go. I could take that portal and another coffin. Unbelievable. Can we have summons down here? What does it allow you to summon up here? Down here, yes? No? Oh, maybe. Yes, slowly taking the way. Oh no, with the boundary. I'm gonna probably over here. Oh, come on. That's so sweet. Really? This is the end of its range? Do you have to go through the hassle of equipping a ranged weapon to play these Elden? There we go. That's all I wanted. I wonder when he turns invisible if you can physically block him from teleporting around. If he has to be able to physically get to another place. Oh, possibly. Because right now he stopped him from getting there. Come on. You've got like a smidgen of health left. Ugh. Okay, well, bye-bye helpers. Somber. I'm gonna make sure I've got everything up till this point before I carry on. What are these guys? Hello? Oh, nothing. How much upgrade materials have I got now? These guys are just the worst. I wonder if they got something to do with these mausoleums. There's another mausoleum that you come across that has these ghosts swarming around it. Honestly, I don't think they're worth fighting. Just a giant pain. Right, been here. Yeah. Can you be rolled down? Maybe there's somewhere nearby you can climb up and drop down on them? Yeah, looks like it. A puzzle. Who killed me earlier? There? This weapon is way too good. We don't grab it. And we can still upgrade it a bunch, I think. All these somber stones. you. You're the one who killed me earlier. Oh? Huh. Yeah! Heavy enemy, large weapon. Ooh, just in time. Ooh, like that. You don't have to be locked on to an enemy to get the critical attack. You can be locked onto someone else and just be close and press the attack button to trigger it. This is nice. Oh, damage! My god. Oh. Also, that's not a shield I'm holding in my left hand. Still haven't seen any bloodstains around, so... Beware Archer. If only I had read that message. Bug ahead, and then try horse. Hmm? Oh, he's pointing in this direction. Okay. Bug ahead, and then try horse. Okay. Trying. Ugh. I don't know how to interpret that message. The only serious glitch that I came across a missing texture glitch somewhere where just part of a wall was just gone. Looked very disgusting. From any angle you could see it. And then there's another glitch where if you jump on a specific I can show it off, might as well. We cleared out this area. I'm going to finish off this area and then I'll go back and check out if that a serious glitch. One of the most serious glitches I've seen. A visual glitch. Doesn't have anything negative for gameplay. Most ideal review. Roots. Lovely. Where does that jump screen lead you? Is it up here? Ah, this is a way to get into that. Ah, bloodstains. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Wait. Die or fall off. Okay, so now I can show off the glitch with this weapon. So if anything in the world dies, even if I kill them with something other than this weapon, so long as I've got this weapon equipped, I'll regain health. Just anywhere if something in the world dies, I get health. If I lose health, I'm just gonna take some of my health away. If I check this blood stain with this weapon equipped, this red this bloodstained phantom dying will also give me health back, which is a glitch that I discovered earlier today on stream. There he goes, gives me more health. You can check the same blood stain over and over again with this weapon to get lifesteal out of it. And I'm guessing any items that give you health back on kill will work like this, which is kind of stupid. So even other players' bloodstained phantoms will give you health back, which is interesting. Probably not that exploitable, but in a pinch, I guess it's a way of getting health back. Here we go. Give me some more health. So, what kind of bullshit is? Oh my god, who's doing this? Oh, it's you. Oh. Okay, I shouldn't have left you alive. My mistake. Let's rectify this. He's looking around so weirdly. What's wrong? Because you're alive. That's one HP left. Oh man. Have you noticed how enemies often survive with what seems to be like 1 HP left? I'm sure it's by design. I'm sure some enemies just have this built into them that they'll survive your attack with just a smidgen of health left. It's especially annoying when you have like a stupid heavy weapon that takes a lot of effort to swing. Earlier on I was running with this weapon, the grafted blade greatsword, and then I noticed it happening a lot. Enemies just surviving with just a smidgen of health left. And it takes effort to use a super heavy weapon like this. So having an enemy survive with just a slice of health left is annoying because it takes you an extra swing with a super heavy weapon, which is using a swift, roguish playstyle. That's no problem. Are you a skill beetle? No. Oh no. So much. Oh. Oh damn. Can I move from this spot? Okay, cool. I just got dismounted somehow. Oh, there, I see it. There's the archer. I must die. This is a pretty fun zone. I'm actually, I'm a fan of it. It's a fun little playground. Whoa. Yeah, teleport off the building, would you? Sort of favor. Ooh, lucky. I would've... Huh. That didn't seem like it could jump over it. Sure enough. Here we go. A little bit of extra health recovery. Go forth and bring me HP. there's a jump stream over there. Okay, I got a feeling there's still items that I've been missing and I haven't picked up. But I think we've pretty much cleared out most of the zone. So it's time to take the plunge and see where it leads us. Okay, something, I guess. You seem to get way more of those than you actually need. How much have I got now? Oh, still kind of a reasonable amount. Not ridiculous. Oh, hello. There's an ominous looking character. Let's try range battle. Oh, look at him. Well, that looks like it's something as well. Huh, again, so many places I can go. I feel like I'm in a, I don't know, what you might consider optional content. Oh, I knew it was gonna happen. Huh. Sometimes the area you're allowed to fall on near the stream is really wide. Other times it's stupidly narrow. Those are stupid kind of deaths. Misjudging distance on the streams. Okay, and of course my souls are up. How much did I have? This is another place. Hello. I'm not going to avoid fighting this thing. Damn. Seems like a whole other place that needs exploring. Also, there should be some kind of yeah, we dealt with you already? There should be a cave somewhere leading us back to that one item on the cliff. Legendary item. No idea how to get there. Yeah, we're getting before. Final spot. Oh, hello. Somewhere, sure. Sure. There's too much. Take me years to fully explore this place. Yeah, I did mark the place where I saw that legendary item. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll find a way that brings us back there. So there's 3 points left in the zone that I like to explore. This tree, this ominous tree with an enemy next to it, the coffin, and then the portal. Oh, come on. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Really, this is the most accurate jump screen in the entire game. Oh, how much souls is that even? Am I really losing a lot of souls? Should I just leave him up there? I'm gonna get them back. I'm gonna pay attention to how much souls it is, and if it's anything that's not too much, I'll just... oh, here they are now. Okay, never mind. And how much was it? Oh, it's only 15,000? No. Worth letting over. Whee! Oh, you're a boss. Okay. I feel like I've killed you somewhere before as a non-boss. I think I've killed a couple of these. Yeah, in Nokron, the hidden part of Nokron. Is there no bonfire a bit closer to that fight? I'll have a proper look around. Okay, 15,000. Oops. Let's say it's not worth worrying about. Beautiful. Off we go. Doesn't seem like there's a grace nearby. It's just a band of enemies. It's relatively far away from the fight. I don't think we'll bring the fight all the way over here, although they seem easy pickings, so just get rid of them so they don't interfere backwards. Two more. There you go.
I seen that boss in the capital as a normal guy.
Yeah, I've seen him too. In that area in Nokron, near the elevator. I fought like 3 of these in a row as normal enemies. I mean normal. They defeated me for a bunch of times, so they're still tough. But I think we can manage. Might actually go with my bunch of soldiers, just to have a numbers advantage on him. Okay, don't head off yet. Wait for buff. Good. Yeah, well trained. Okay, let's go. overprepared. Oop. Nice. Are you guys gonna get the cookies? Stagger timing. Get him, guys! Kill him! Finish him off. Actually, they probably shouldn't. Don't know. I think there was a boss that I actually lost my reward against because of the helpers finishing off the fight. It was bizarre. It was a clone of a boss I'd already fought, but I came across him in the wild, and I think he did have a... actually, I don't know if he had a boss health bar. But I died, and my minions finished him off so late that he died pretty much a second before the screen went to black, as I was fading out of existence. And I went back to where I killed him, and there was no kill reward. I don't think I even got the souls for it. They were added to my death pool of souls though. Okay, choose to ignore the ads. If it's not a mistake. Okay, we're good. Oh, I'll use the shield that blocks holy damage better. Yep. Good. That's something that adds a lot of difficulty to encounters in Elden, I think. Is the weird enemy attack patterns. They seem to be designed to be impossible to read when you dodge properly. And some enemies are really weird with their timings. I think Godric the Graph is one of an example of just a weird timings. Oh. Might as well. If you don't know at all the dodge timings, might as well just block, especially if you got a heavy shield like me. Oh, he's gonna swap targets mid to attack. Oh, no. Oh my god. It's a grab. Okay, new roof. Haven't seen that one yet. Damn. These guys are weird. Every one of them you come across seems to have unique moves that you haven't seen before. Went up against one with a long-range shoulder tackle. It's quite devastating. The shield is not skill-less. I want to use my sword special attack. I have to two-hand because the shield has golden retaliation. It reflects spells back at the caster. The cool thing about this is it only seems to cost anything if it's successful in rebounding a spell. So you can feel free to use it as often as you want with no cost to your FP. Maybe I should just swap away from my shield and then swap back to cast my special move. Okay, what have we got? Let's try the perfume. Something different. And I'll give you Blessing of Good. Yep, bit of regeneration. That should do it. Let's go. What are you hitting me with? Is that the shield stuff? I want that. Give me that. Sometimes this guy really spams the shield buff. I remember fighting that gravity beast, having him losing the buff, and then having him rebuff like pretty much instantly. Here we go, yeah. Again. Lovely. Whoop. Boom. No, I definitely didn't deflect that. Oh good. I appreciate that range is super low. Cool. Don't like how you can combo it. Okay. And another. Oh shit. Oh, come on. Really? Turns into a long range? I'm struggling way too much with this enemy. It's stupid. Oh. Who else can I summon against him? That's where I use this opportunity to try out some different ashes. Can't summon this guy, that's too much. Do the man serpent ashes again. Where are ashes kept? Here? Anyone I can summon? I've got 84. Anything up to 84 can be summoned. I prefer to summon Ash that is leveled up. The Great Shield Soldier Ashes. Let's have a Great Shield battle. That could be fun. Then some buffs. Okay. And I might actually use a different shield. What else has got reasonable holy resistance? Right, okay, this one. Physical, yeah, it's fine. Okay, let's go. Couple hard buffs. Get him, guys. Block those attacks. You can do it. Yeah, let's go. Who has tank? Keep it. Working well. Huh? You can go. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, we got him. Okay, now he's left with 1 HP. Now he's going to do that one shot. The bully squad, it seems. Oh, we got a tree. Curious. The summons are not bad. They're not bad. I mean, I don't really like the hollows to summon. I prefer having, you know, clothed soldiers. But they're not bad. Yes, it is a butterfly. Still no item, but praise the message. It annoys me how much people who ask for you to praise their message just get praised, just like that. Like, dead end, but praise, therefore praise the message, you know, and then it gets 999 upvotes, and I'm just wondering how? Who does that? Who thinks that's a good message, you know? Just like you come across a wall or an end of a corridor or a door that you can't go through, and it just says dead end, but praise the message, and it gets praised. I mean, it's just please do the thing, and then people just jump and do the thing. First off, well done, but be wary of just getting started. Oh, that could be a good message. Yeah. I did it. Why is it always weak foe? I don't know. He got me quite often. Be wary of just getting started. Is this a teleport chest? If it is, I'm gonna dodge out of it. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, the Crucible set. Okay, new armor set to check out. Oof. Not as heavy as Radan, but it is in the really heavy class. Oh, okay, interesting. A set to rival Radan's. That'll be... okay. It's stronger in terms of its weight. Holy resistance the same. What am I looking at? Yeah, there it is. Okay, the same holy resistance. Decent amount lighter. Doesn't have that much less of the other resistances. Maybe I should equip the set, and then it'll be easier to compare to everything else around it. I know if you equip Radan's armor, it's just better than everything else in every conceivable way. This is a pretty cool looking set. What about a shield that weighs just slightly less? Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay. I've had builds where swapping out to a talisman that weighs 0.1 weight units more would put me into heavy equip load. Ooh, tough times. How much is your shield weigh? Ooh, even less. So I could cosplay. And the weapon we just picked up, spear. There it is. A faith strength weapon. Okay. Split damage, physical only. Perfect. Damn. Critical attacks with this weapon would be quite brutal. You'd be shoving a weapon through an enemy which has just a crown of spikes. It just getting a critical hit on an enemy with this would just leave a gaping hole. It's just I don't know, man. Realistically, it would get stuck pretty early on. Probably, I mean, if it was nothing but sharp edge, it wouldn't get stuck. But this front end, the first side blades sticking out wouldn't even penetrate the enemy. That blunt bit there would probably block it from going further. So really just go in just the tip. That's really...
Looks like ouch lol.
It is brutal looking. And it's pretty cool that we can wear the entire kind of cosplay of this enemy type and still mid-roll. I like that. And a weapon which is within my stats. Strength faith. Okay, so there's that. And then... Ooh! Spinning. That's crazy. I wonder if it combos. Crazy looking attack. Doesn't look very effective, but something. Okay, comparing resistances, Radahn's just better in every way. The only thing it's got over Radahn is holy. Wow. Radahn's armor is being beat in one aspect, finally, by another armor. Yeah. So this set is slightly stronger blocking holy than Radahn's set. Huh. Were there other Souls games that had just a straight up greatest armor you could have? I know the Elite Knight set in Dark Souls 1 was pretty strong. Hovels, of course, weighs, I mean, you sacrifice a lot in terms of the weight, but of course it was its defenses against everything might have been the greatest. I don't know. I forget. I'll look into it. Strongest armor for the game. Compared to other armor sets. The scaled armor is better in every type of resistance. But then again, the Banished Knight armor is worse in almost every resistance. It's better by 2 points in immunity. But then it's got a higher physical resistance. Magic, fire, and lightning. Few points better. Yeah, it's it looks cool. Might run around a bit for a little while. Probably swap back eventually, but for now I'll run around a bit because I can. Okay, where's my main weapon? There it is. Sure. The moment it becomes cumbersome, in that it limits my equip options, I'll probably swap back to the, is it Gelmir? Is that Gelmir? Yeah. But I'll wear it for a while. Okay. Missed it again. That's ridiculous. Okay, so we've got a few options of ways to go. I think I'll check the coffin first. And how bizarre that there's another one. I mean, what we're about to do, the zone we're in now is reachable. Actually, maybe I should fight for a little while using that the complete cosplay. Depends how difficult the enemies going forward are. The weapon is not at all upgraded yet, so it doesn't need upgrading. Is there Grace? Yeah, there's Grace. Completely nearby. Okay. Now then is a good time to teleport back to the round table. Do a few necessary upgrades. I'm going to upgrade this new weapon ever so slightly, just so it's not complete trash. It's not fair to compare a new weapon that's not at all upgraded with your current upgraded gear. Of course it's going to lose that battle. So depending if I've got the enough upgrade items.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
If I've got too much somber stones. Ooh, now I get a good look at the armor. It is quite fancy. Ooh, such detail. Beautiful. Pretty cool looking helmet too. So, somber stones. Yep. 8. Reasonable. 20. Actually, I shouldn't worry about anything up to 4 at least. Maybe even more than that. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check on the husks quickly. Let's see. Hello. Can't attack you. Can't do nothing with that character. And can we give you a bell bearing? Ghost form picker's bell. Ghost form picker's bell bearing. Okay. It's these ghost glowforts that we unlock with that. Right, so it's everything up to Somber Smithing 4 that we don't have to worry about running out of. So we've got an infinite supply of that. Alright then. Everything beyond 4. I should take note to not overspend.
Back already, no matter.
Okay. 3 times 8 plus 16, 4. 13, 5. 10, 6. Only 9, 7. Okay, Silura's tree plus 6. What is this upgraded to? Might as well bring it to plus 7. Oh, I've only got one Somber Stone 8. Okay, I had a feeling I could level things up a lot. I guess I was mistaken. Huh. If it wasn't just the damage that would improve with upgrading shields, if it was also stability, like it was in Dark Souls 1, then I would upgrade shields, but I'm not sure it actually does.
Oh yeah, the bells, I looked up where they all are.
Really? Oh, you don't have to tell me. I'll discover them eventually. And once I've done with my first playthrough, I'll probably look them up as well, where they all are, to find where the missing ones are. I think it's a good way to go about it, to not just have a vendor that you discover that gives you an infinite supply that completely trivializes it. Because a lot of the reward for exploration is the leveling stones. So if they just give you an easy to access vendor that has infinite supply of most of leveling stones, then it would negate the reward.
No spoilers here from me.
Cool, I appreciate it. Okay, Somber 7, I can afford. Somber 8, do not dedicate. Let's have a look. What are you compared to in damage of my other weapon? So 181, ooh, 181 plus 100, 180 plus 80. Versus... Yeah, still better. And its effect is really strong. That's weird. I thought I heard someone whispering. Huh. That'd be my imagination. Praise the message and then try door. See, how do you get so much upvotes? Is it just people being stupid? They really think they can get through that door after they praise the message? Oh. That would be lame. Yeah, no new great souls. Let's go back where it came from. Here? Yeah. And we've got a couple of places we can traverse. Another coffin. Yesterday there was coffin. Today we're in a coffin place. And now we're gonna go to a coffin place and a coffin place. It's Inception. Fucking Inception. Lance? Great spear. Basically Lance type weapon. Off we go. Why? Why would you do such a thing?
This
What?
one goes to Pluto LOL.
Oh yeah. Last one to Mars. Mm. So bizarre. What a way to travel. 'Cause this is the transport system in Elden Ring. People just use coffins to get around. Seems like a one-way system though. So there's got to be a bunch of broken coffins lying around here, and there's probably a coffin smith upstairs at the waterfall, just crafting coffins all day. People using the coffin transportation. Where are we? Oh, no way. Okay. This is the same place as we were last time. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. How did he get here? Oh, I remember. Okay. That's kind of silly. Alright, so Ainsel River Main. This is another way to reach Ainsel River Main. The last time we got here, Renna's Rise also brings you to this exact spot. So there's a teleporter up there that brings you to this exact spot. Okay, I'm just trying to think about why this coffin also brings you here. Oh man, it's getting complicated. Okay, so you discover the entrance to Nokron? You discover the entrance to Nokron. The second entrance. You clear out the area. You eventually reach the Great Waterfall Basin. You jump in the coffin. The coffin takes you here. And I guess you might discover this coffin. I mean, you told me it was here, so I'm not sure if I would have found it without...
To avoid quest line, maybe.
Yeah? I think it's if you don't find the other... I don't know why you want to avoid questline. But I guess if you don't find that you can go to Rani's Rise, then you can take this coffin, if you find it, and then you'll get to the same spot. Is it important? I guess it leads you all the way to this situation, and then that the place beyond. I should probably mark this as an important location to check out. Starting to run out of, well, I'm halfway through my markers. Yeah. An alternative way of getting here if you don't find the teleport in the tower. Okay, well, a little bit less exploration to do, I guess. I'll change that marker to this. I'll use that for teleports. Well. Huh. A little bit disappointed. I thought there was going to be 2 new areas. And then I can see the use for having multiple ways of getting to a place, especially in a giant open world game like this. Let's just hope that this portal doesn't take me to somewhere I've already been as well. That would be unfortunate. Because we've pretty much cleared out the zone. Is this that church where you get the flask of physic? That's another thing that maybe they shouldn't have made, that you can only find on one location. Because I think a lot of people are going to run through the game and just, by coincidence, never visit that place. And so not have their flask of physic available. And just be wondering what all those things are that you can add to this mysterious flask that they have no idea where you get. At least I'm thinking you can only get the flask of physic in one location. Oh. Okay.
I think I only did a few questlines.
Questlines. I have no idea what's happening with me in the quest lines. I've got a feeling I'm doing reasonable with Rani's quest, although continuing on from it now. Oh, look at that! Hey, the big tree. It's right there. Ooh, how close are we? Oh, what? No, all the way. Apparently it's all the way over here on the map. And we're here? Damn. It looks much closer than it is on the map. It's right there. Bizarre. Okay. That's strange. Because we have this capital rampart available, and I'm thinking there's an entrance here which is going to lead, I guess, in this direction or this direction, and it seems relatively close. So yeah, Jesus, hope you were not a friendly NPC. Non-hostile, but probably not friendly. I mean, it's your fault for looking like a hollow if you're an NPC. You don't want to get attacked. Very relaxing music. I would like to find Grace somewhere nearby. Ooh. Actually works from this side. That's rare. The loud sounds. Another giant castle to explore. Lovely. Grace. Hold your horses. Oh my god. Oh, we've been here. Yeah, it's as I thought. Kind of pointless. Kind of pointless. Well, it's pointless from my current situation, but I'm just wondering, I guess, if you deal with Radan, right? And then if you knew exactly where to go and what to do, you head straight for the other entrance of Nokron. You go through, get in the coffin, end up here. ignore the other coffin, come straight here, Prince of Death's throne, and then you'd be over here at the capital, without having explored any of this zone, possibly. Which skips the entire zone, I guess. Atlas Plateau. Weird. I kind of called it. So the zone we just came from is leading to two places we've already been. Oh well. Guess the divergent paths are really getting narrowed down to bottleneck. The amount of areas we can go is diminishing. Pretty awesome view. So that looks like, what is the Erd tree? I guess we're gonna go all the way right up to it. Might even go inside that ring.
Place reminds me of Canehurst from Bloodburn.
Well, yeah, I think Canehurst was also very sharply detailed. That's what I remember from it, that it had a lot of very, sharp details to it. A very nice looking castle. This game has so much cool castles in it. Would there be beautiful, but Elden Ring ahead? No, really. Curious. Well, is this the single path forward? Another grace. I guess I'll take it. Another step closer. Right. I'll be back. I'm not going to carry on here just yet. There's a couple of things I want to finish off outside. Two things, to be precise. There's two dungeons nearby. Want to finish off. Let's see. I want to go somewhere. Now that you mention Canehurst, there's an area over here that has a very creepy death vibe to it. Which I'd say reminds me of Canehurst. Let's see if I can find where I am. No horse. Yeah, here it is. This way or this way? This way. Well, of course, you got a weird skybox here. That not so much, but this this interior feels very cold and death-like. I got the same vibe from Canehurst. Also found it to be very deathly. with the snow and or it seemed like snowish kind of area. All the statues. I don't know. Oh yeah. Oh my god, where was that? There is an area in this game that's covered in statues. I hope you don't mind me showing you all these places. It's kind of spoilerish, isn't it? But I love the variance of locations in this game. Just lovely. You might come across an area you don't like. Don't worry, it's probably a bunch of areas you do like. Oh, I remember. I think I remember. Over here? Oh, yes. Possibly there. This area. So if you take the statues from the area we're gonna go and drop them all around the area I was just at, the Nokron, second Nokron, that would be kind of Cainhursty. Here we are. We found the statues. Statues everywhere. Oh wow. That took quite a while for the textures to load in properly.
FromSoft games have unique level designs.
Yeah, it's beautiful, and again, this is an entirely like unique looking. I really appreciate how they've managed to make every area in this game look like, you know, its own. There's no. It's rare to find a few areas that look exactly alike. I mean, there's overarching zones that are kind of samey, and there are places that I appreciate more than other places. Like the entire left side of the map over here, I'm not a fan of this. There's a lot of foresty areas here, and I get lost in forests all the time. So in games, so it's just ugh. Not a fan of that area. Also, Caelid feels extremely desolate, or at least people have said it's very Berserk-like. It feels very like I don't know if you watched the old anime of Berserk, but if you've seen the last episode, the entire Caelid zone is very like that. Okay, so before we head into the capital, there's 2 dungeons outside of the capital that were left that need doing. And now we are actually running out of places to go. Now we can just go into the capital, and I can't think of anywhere else besides that to go. There's that one gate that we can't get past from that boss yesterday. But I'm guessing we're gonna unlock at some point a way of getting through there. Side tomb. Optional content. Side content. Locked by some contraption. Actually, what type of damage does this do? Pierce. Pierce is not perfect against, I don't know. I guess I'm guessing there's skeletons in here. You'd want blunt for skeletons, but then again I don't have a fast blunt weapon. This does. Holy. Hello. Pop guy. still have to get used to this weapon's moves. I guess it's quite a defensive size weapon. Fits well with a great shield. Ooh. Chain reactions, something to look forward to. How much does it cost though? It seems to cost quite expensive. 25 FP cost. That's not nothing. Can I don't think I can equip a torch and not be... Oh, I can. Still medium load. Lovely. Make a quick change here. Right. Better to be able to go to the shield with one click than have to cycle through too many items. Dangerous. I rely on shield. Shield keeps me alive. I'm a terrible Souls player. Oh. No thanks. Maybe later. I'll check what else is going on in here. It's a teleporter. Sure. I keep hearing little sounds. I wonder if that's jars walking around. Okay, no. You don't have to accept the teleportation. You can back away and the chest will still be available to use as a teleporter. I don't want to accept it. Oh, there's enemies in this place. Grave Glowwort 6. Let's see. Is that something I need? Oh yeah, kind of. Huh. Cool. Okay, what have I got? Grave Glove 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ghost. Okay, I go up to 7 for Grave Glowwort. Okay, great. This is actually the exact rank of Grave Glowwort that I needed. So perfect. Okay. Does that cost FP to use? Yeah, it does. Rank 5. No. I need rank 6. This corridor, it's stupid that it makes me think of that. But this corridor reminds me of the first DLC of Dark Souls 2. The corridor, it's the Poison DLC. The corridor that leads to the puzzle sword. A very specific thing. You had this extremely long and narrow corridor, which also had a wall at the back end with puzzle well, with triggers you could hit with bow and arrow. Which was a puzzle, which will lead you to the puzzle sword. Which was a pretty cool weapon. I liked it. How dare you. Didn't require much stats. Unique weapon. It worked a bit like a segmented chain whip, but it was also a sword. Okay. That dastardly left. How do I deal with you?
Lol. Is the puzzle sword considered good?
I don't know. It's just, you can make a lot of weapons like you want to make them. And I think it had it didn't have a lot of stat requirement. It had a unique moveset, and I liked the moveset, and that was enough to make it a, you know, desirable weapon in my eyes. Not much stat requirement. Could use it on a mage build. Fun, easy to use weapon. Unique moveset. You could probably buff it, and you could infuse it with whatever you wanted. So it's just, it's one of those things, like whether or not to use a weapon. The further on the Soul series goes, whether or not to use a weapon almost depends completely on, you know, do you like the moveset?
It was a waste of time for me. I tried it with my mage and it was odd.
Oh. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about it in a nostalgic way. Don't remember how good it was. I mean, it's not like it's the best weapon ever. It's just it happens to spring to mind. Because I'm pretty sure I had to go through quite a bunch of hassle to get it. Oh. Wrong move. I'm getting confused with my equipment here. Boy, is that a troublemaker. Probably one of the most amounts of hassle you have to go through in any Souls game is Dark Souls 2 Elium Lois set. If you want to run around as an Elium Lois...
I figure all DLC weapons were good. I was so wrong.
Well, what did the puzzle sword ever do to you? If you wanted to roleplay as a proper Elium Lois knight, not the broken Elium Lois set, but the actual real Elium Lois, my god, that took some doing. I think that's one of the trickiest farms that I did in a Souls game. Actually, I did a couple of really crazy farms in Dark Souls 2. I had a character who had equipped with the full Elium Lois set, the sword. I think they had the sword. I'm not sure, but I definitely had the armor. One of the most awesome builds I had was a Dex Faith build, the Alon Knight sword, and full golden dragon armor. And I got the golden dragon armor without doing PvP, and I did that by using a bonfire ascetic, is it? that thing that makes the zone turn into the next New Game Plus cycle at Aldia's keep to fight the Guardian Dragon. It was ridiculous. I brought that bonfire to New Game Plus 30 to get the 30 dragon scales required to hand in to get the golden dragon armor. And I was running around with a imagine before they nerfed Dex, what am I saying? Before they nerfed Faith spells through the ground in Dark Souls 2, which I'm quite sad about them doing. But yeah, they've I don't know when they did it, but some recent patch they just completely nerfed the amount of casts you had for Great Lightning Spears, and they nerfed the damage. It's just a complete nerf for Faith offensive casting. Man, disgusting. If you play Dark Souls 2, just don't play it online. Just don't download the latest patches because they're...
Nerfing is annoying.
It's gross. And Dark Souls 2, they nerfed Faith through the ground. I remember I kept saying Dark Souls 2 is like the game to play if you enjoy Faith builds. It had a lot of things to do. You could find like 2 or 3 versions of the Great Lightning Spear, and you could run around with like 60 or even more casts of Great Lightning Spear. Just the greatest. Good times. And a lot of enemies it would work well against. But I had to go and nerf it. Teleports. Everywhere teleports. I knew it. What a nonsense place. Ugh. Puzzles. I have to think about this. Horrible. What are you doing to me, game? Just want to run through a dungeon and not have to think about it. Okay, well, considering that they're all teleport chests, I'll start at the beginning. But yeah, that's probably my greatest creation.
I remember they nerfed Pyromancer in Dark Souls. I nearly quit the series.
Damn. How is that? I don't remember that happening. I remember something about the pyromancy glove, or the flame. Some people call it a glove, but the pyromancy flame doing more health damage on power within the more leveled up it was. So we wanted to use a lowly leveled pyromancy flame to use power within. But other than that, I don't remember if there was anything about pyromancy. I remember there was one really annoying glitch which made me want to stop playing Dark Souls 1. There was this glitch that happened, and I think it happened due to some kind of patch.
Pyromancer wand from 350 to 230. It was stupid.
Oh. Damn. So just a nerf in the damage output. Oh, that is annoying. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it's not cool when they do that. I hate it when they want games to be perfectly balanced. It's like when they nerfed the cannon in Bloodborne to cost more blood, to just cost more bullets, so you could fire it one less time. You'd have to create blood bullets every time you wanted to fire it like 3 times in a row. And I think it comes from the PvP aspect of games, where it's because of the PvP that they consider nerfs. Things in a purely PvE game, you don't want to see any nerfs at all. But in a game where there's possibility of fighting other people, they feel the need to have everything perfectly balanced. Every possible build has to be able to fight every other possible build.
Really pointless.
Yeah, annoying. But back to that glitch that made me want to stop playing Dark Souls 1. There was this patch that happened, and effects like elemental textures were completely broken. If you saw bonfires, they started turning on and off. They would flicker. They would turn just like they would disappear. The texture of the bonfire itself would disappear. This torch on the wall in Dark Souls 1, that would just disappear. It would go on and off. And at the time, I was farming the drakes in the Valley of the Drakes to get dragon stones for the Dragon Covenant. And I had to fight those drakes, and their lightning breath attacks would turn invisible randomly and just destroy me. And man, that was so annoying. I still remember resting at that bonfire at the entrance to Darkroot Garden from the tower, from Havel's tower. Seeing that bonfire just turn on and off and feeling, oh, this is bullshit. I have to go fight those drakes and I can't even see their attacks. It was so stupid. I don't know how long that glitch lasted, but man, that was annoying. And it was caused by a patch they did to the game. And of course they managed to fix it in another patch afterwards.
Weird glitch.
Yeah, it was terrible. That was something that made me at least not feel like playing it for a while. Was that chest pointless? May have been pointless. Okay. Was it this one? Ensnared in a transporter trap. And we are now... Okay. Sure. Is it just going to take me from chest to chest to chest, and then I'm going to go through them in sequence? And eventually we're going to end up somewhere where we can progress? Or did it take me back where I came from? Okay. Right. So there's two loop. Yeah, that's this one. Okay. Silly puzzle. It is the... Oh. Alright. There's people on the somewhere. Okay, so basically this is it. This room holds the key. There's two teleporter traps. Hello? Oh no. There's more than one. I think I'll get the gate. Oh, it's poised fruit. No, there's no option. Nothing. Oh. Cracked pots everywhere. Perfumer's cookbook. Free? Ooh. Okay. I want to fight you, but I don't want to fight you too long. actually the attack that I wanted. Probably better than the one that I wanted to do. Okay, hold up. Okay, that'll do it. It's an awesome move, but it's not, you just know it's not effective. It takes too long to charge up. Living jar shard, huh? The only way out of here. Which chest did we take? Oh damn, I forgot. I think we took the one in the main room, and not the side room. Okay, well, it's yeah, yeah, one chest. It's a portal back and forth. Not too complicated. So this is the the one we need. Here we go. Let's see. And another chest leading back. Well, revenge, at least. Hello? Oh, hold up. What does this message say? Confusion. For a moment there I thought I shouldn't attack him. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, confusion. It is confusing. I don't know where to go from here. How do you open the door? Bizarre. Is there something I've missed? He's back up there somehow. Bizarre. Oh, hold on. Hey, what? I thought we were there a minute ago. Oh, what? Surely we were here a minute ago. Can I mark it somehow? Ah, damn. It's on the overworld. Weird. Is there any item that marks a location? Big teleport around. Rainbow stone. I'll put 2 rainbow stones down here. Let's see what happens next time we go. Rainbow stones? No. Okay. Don't disappear. Damn. Sure enough, we go that way. Bizarre. you say? Secret ahead. In short, no running ahead. Offer passage. Bizarre. Okay. There's no running. Curious. Left. We were here a minute ago. That's annoying. I'm pretty sure we dropped stones there. Confusion. That is odd. This looks like the place, but it couldn't be the place because there's also pillars up here. There were also pillars. Wow, that is confusing. Oh, it's a different place. Hello, Jarman. Kamikaze Jar. Okay. Huh. But there's an item we picked up a while ago that I should probably inspect. Perfumer's cookbook, but also a book, level 22 something. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 22. Rot pot, grease and drawstring rot. Wow, whole bunch of usable rot buildup. Poison spray mist, blood boil aromatic, iron jar aromatic. Iron jar aromatic. Uses FP to temporarily turn wielder's body to steel. Expensive material cost. Living jar shard. Wow. Blood boil aromatic. You know, if it didn't cost like an entire washing list of items. Scatters sparks in a wide area. This is the annoying thing about this, is that it just costs such a washing list of items to craft. Like this, for instance, blood boil aromatic. Requires arteria leaf, land octopus ovary, budding cave moss, and atlas blue. Some of these are just all over the place, but then, you know, if you constantly pick them up as you traverse, it's somewhat manageable. But better would be if they had perfect farming spots. You could just farm these items in bulk. Ghost Clove. What was this? Didn't expect armor. What are you talking about? There's an item in there. Oh. Ah, this is so sneaky. This is so sneaky. Okay. This is kind of a puzzle. Hmm. So it looks like we're being teleported to a zone, a place that we know, but we're actually being teleported to a place that might be just a complete clone of this place. Just, oh, weird. It almost seems like a glitch, but it might not be. So we're up here? How are you alive again? Oh. Oh, it's a different place again. Oh, so sneaky. Okay. Wow. Yeah, this is bizarre. So you teleport back and forth to what looks like the same place every time, but the enemies are back, and that's not normal for a Souls game. You usually only respawn if you rest at a bonfire or die. And sure enough, this looks like another variant. Oh boy. Where's this one take us? What a sneaky dungeon. Oh. Hmm. Oh, this route would lead to the start of the dungeon. How bizarre. Oh, hello. Are you guys responsible for this? This is an endurance fight. I'm starting to run out of heals. Because I should save off healing. I could always swap to my weapon that regens health for a kill, if I have to. Down there. Oh, weird. So now we're in the area where... Oh, what a bizarre puzzle. Yeah, now we're in the area where the... the statue is not there. So that's eventually where we have to get. There's a lever there that'll open the door to the boss. Okay. Somehow I feel like using this chest would be a mistake. I should probably... go back this way and use the other chests. I got a feeling you want to exclusively use that one chest over and over again until it cycles you through to the right version of the level. Seems to be multiple versions. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Yeah, here we are again. Oh. Huh. This is not what I want. The ladder. That's the wrong version. Oh. Man, diabolical puzzle. Gotta stop streaming soon. About 20 minutes. I may not solve this puzzle. Okay, so it teleported us here. What happens if we do this one? Oh, just back where we came from. Makes sense, kind of. Is there a point to taking this chest? What does it say? Oh, right. Can't read the message. I'm stuck in a teleporter trap. Try treasure chest and then stay calm. Okay, we're back here. Visions of lever. Oh, could it be? There's still an item left in the caged area. Oh, cool. Here it is. Oh, lovely. Ghost. And a ladder. Oh, man. Crack all over the place. Wow. Huh. I don't remember this being here before. Huh, here it is. And that's where he left those stones. That's bizarre. Okay. So there's actually a large area of this level that looks exactly like this. It's kind of a clone of this part of the level. But it's just there to confuse the hell out of you. Oh, wow. What a sneaky level design. Oh man. Ah. Right. But then the only way to get here is by jumping down through the window. Okay. So how do I get back? Guess I'll try this one. Bizarre. Real bizarre. I would like someone to explain this situation to me. We got there eventually, but wow. What a weird level. Huh. I wonder what that message says. Like, finally. Yeah. I did it. Let's make a clone of my current self for this boss fight. Where do we go? Oh, and a bunch of pots. Good job. Oh using the special attack. Oh, did he just jump out of my AoE here? Ooh, you got hyper armor on that attack. I don't know. Oh, okay. Soul Jars of Fortune. Amazing. Yep. We got the Soul Jars of Fortune. Let's check them out. Legendary. Regular. There they are. 135 HP cost. Can I afford this? Oh, it's not too expensive.
Mimic was like, you won't heal me bro, lol.
Yeah, he got right out of that, didn't he? Didn't need it though, so not too bothered by it. Hey, I want to test out these new minions. Right. Well, it's getting late, and I gotta get up early tomorrow. So last thing I'll do is test out these new ashes. Actually, I'll test out a couple of ashes that I've got, and I have to do some weird stuff to be able to test some of them. And after I've tested them out, then I'll call it a stream. Still another dungeon to clear besides this one. Wow. What a dungeon. Oriza Side 2. What a troll of a dungeon. My god. That was a good puzzle. Baffling. Okay, let's go somewhere to test out these ashes. I think I know just a place. The Great Bridge. Yeah. They're not leveled up yet. I'll take that into account. Interesting that they also cost HP like the tier. I guess there's a few summons that require HP to summon instead of FP. Seem quite rare though. This is only the second one I see with this attribute. I'll check though. Let's have a look. Maybe I overlooked something. No, there we are. Nope. Just those two. Okay, now I have to do some figuring.
That dungeon reminded of a movie, I think it was called The Cube.
The Cube. The Cube 2. Hypercube. Yeah. Those were some good horror movies. I liked them. They would go well with Hellraiser. Could have a horror weekend where you watch the Hellraiser series and then the cubes. What do I need? Fix the build a little bit. I need things that increase my focus points amount. the grafted great blade. Probably can't roll anymore. No. Okay, back to my normal armor. Put on the wolf hat. Why not? Doesn't look as cool as it used to. The chest decoration kind of messes up. Oh, okay, never mind with the wolf hat. Something to increase my focus point amount. There's gotta be a hat that does that. Oh, this one. Well, it just increases mind by 1. Nothing else? Alright. Kind of silly looking. Hopefully don't need that. Let's see. How much focus points do I get from this? 100. Yeah, I remember. I had a way of getting enough focus points. This one? Raises attributes. Not even by a lot, though. There's still many ashes that I have no way of summoning because it still costs too much. But this is something. And how much does this give? 96. 124 versus... I just really don't want to wear that silly hat. 118. I think I have to wear the silly hat. There's a summon that costs exactly 124. Okay. Oh well. Let's see. I think it's a new one we haven't seen before. This one? Yeah. Possibly new. Good. Huh. Here we go. So, first to summon will be the Depraved Perfumer Karma. Ooh. Look at him go. Oh. What's this? Stamina regen? Ooh. Poison? I'll give him some healing. Okay. Oh, and we fire damage. Ooh. He's pretty cool. This is my most expensive summon that I have. 124 focus points to cast. What else have I got? Clayman Ashes. Don't know if I've checked them out. here? Perfumer. Yeah, we've seen him in action now. We've seen the archers. They're not. I think the great shield ones are actually not to be underestimated. They're quite useful. Okay, he's being a bit defensive. Could you go ahead? Here they are. An army. Kill them for me. Is that poison? Yeah. I think it might be poison. Damn. Seems to be doing a decent amount of damage with poison. What's that? That's like 10 damage over 10 damage per hit. Horse? Come on. Okay. Pretty cool. Next summon. The silly hat. So, check it. Clayman Ashes, Night Maiden and Swordstress Puppets and Sold Jars of Fortune. I'm gonna test still on a cool looking hat. Totally doesn't fit. Meh. Is the hat I was wearing? Ah, probably. Let's go. Blah. That's the only annoying thing about this place is those damn archers. Okay. There it is. Night Maiden and Swordstress Puppets. Check it out. Ooh. Yeah. Unfortunately, they've just put themselves stuck in a really nasty combat situation. The entire army is here. This isn't really the ideal kind of test situation on whether or not they're strong or not summons. Because you can get yourself in really nasty RNG situations here. It's not normal that there's such a giant cluster of enemies in one location. That all get aggroed by yourself. Interesting smoke. What it does. Doesn't seem to affect me. Okay, they got a new kill. Again, not leveled, so. Ooh. Who knows? They could be good. Let's see test. 97. Ooh, out of the question. Legendary as well. Yeah. They're alright. The one with the cool weapon died early on there. Okay, 2 more to test. Next would be the Clayman Ashes. I don't think they're anything special. It's just something new that hasn't been tested yet. We found it. Where did we find it? Oh, look at that. Pretty cool. Range? Oh damn, yeah, range. Focus. Cool. Maybe useful, maybe not. I don't know, this seems pretty squishy. Oh god. Ooh, 183 damage when I need it. Ow. I thought they were really resistant against physical attacks. I guess you are too. I thought they would be using spears. Interesting to see that they're using ranged attacks instead. $77 2 Clayman spirits. Right. I found them. I know where I found them. I just don't remember how I got there exactly. Angel River. I think here. I think this is where I found them. That's Ool Palace Ruins, which is not to be confused with Ool Palace Ruins. Yeah. Seems like an oversight. Just calling 2 locations with the same name. Let's go. Soul Jars of Fortune. Oh, that is cool that they don't cost much health to summon at all. Interesting. I hope they're not kamikazes. We'll see. Vegan. Such effective warriors. Let them go. Come on guys, there's a battle underway. Feel free to attack whenever you want. Come on, help. Charge, let's go.
Without certain summons or ashes I would retire the jellyfish sage on the first boss, but it bad later in game lol.
Huh. Yeah, I remember using the jellyfish against, what's it called? I forget his name. What is that boss's name? The one with the stick. I forget his name. Damn. That's stupid. It's a weird name. That is silly. Where's my phone? I'll check it quickly. I watched a YouTube video recently.
Margoy, I think LOL.
Yeah, Margit. Margit the Fell. Yeah. I recently watched a video with the voice actor from Margit reading messages. Reading tweets from people. That's always interesting to see the voice actors from games reacting to the community. Let's see if I can find the video. Ah, here it is. Margit the Fell Omen reacts to Elden Ring tweets 2 days ago from BuzzFeed Multiplayer. Okay. Well, I thought it was an interesting and funny video. It's also curious to see just how much understanding of the game in general that the voice actors have. It seems like quite often they simply they probably hear this is what your character is like. It's in a video game, and that's it. Few lines. Oh, they fight, but when they die, they explode. I don't know. I like the fact that they cost just a little bit of HP to summon. That's very useful if you want to keep your FP. Maybe I'll level them and see what kind of damage they do against bosses with their explosion. I'd be curious to see if other voice actors from the game would do the same thing. And do this reacting to tweets. That's pretty cool. Almost enough souls to level. Kind of. Almost. Anyway. It's late. And we're running out of places to go. Been here now. One more side dungeon. And then we're locked in to go to the capital. Finally. I mean, I've been, I don't know. I guess I've been putting it off because I've felt like doing, it seems to be kind of like sort of a final destination, so it seems. So I've been putting it off kind of for last, but now it seems to be one of the last places we can still go. So that is where we shall go next. And I think I'll keep using this build as long as it works. Until I have to go up against some serious kind of combat, or I can't use it anymore. There it is. Kind of inconspicuous looking weapon. Okay, good. Back to normal, kind of. So yeah, we'll go that way next time. To the big tree. Something to look forward to. So yeah, that'll be the end of the stream for today. Thanks for joining me. It's been a blast as always. Found some really cool places today. And a good souls leveling spot. Interesting. I wonder how quick you can get there in a new playthrough. Well, anyway, have a good rest of the evening, and see you next time. And praise the Earth Tree. Well, take care. Bye bye.